she was psychic. She was able to find that she was psychic. So, I mean, this sounds but so I'm just giving you that example to let you know, like, I'm not. How is that just being fabricated in it? I don't really fucking know. But anyway, it's a weird experience. I don't think that it's necessarily or anything like that, but I just think your brain is able to do a pretty advanced function of making some shit up like that. I don't know how it works, but whatever. I appreciate it.
I mean, I just recently learned this myself, that at least much of the worlds that we live in and interact with, like, mentally. But, you know, what we think is the external world, the objects we're quote unquote seeing, the colors, the sounds we're experiencing and whatnot, that it's essentially a model of the world that the brain puts together, because there's actually not enough energy and brain power biologically to reconstruct the virtual environment we live in every day in our brain. You know, fully from all of the data all at once. So it's like most of it's constructed from what the brain expects, and then there's parts, piecemeal portions that are updated when the brain detects that there is a difference. And I've noticed with, like, sometimes I could be paying attention to something working in front of me, and then say an LED, light clock hits my original, turns on, but it made no sense because the power was always on. So it wasn't present in my brain's model until it noticed it wasn't there, and physical space updated the brain. So there's a lot of ways that this is essentially failed. If there's an underlying biological condition, it could be something maybe slow liver failure. Have you had it checked out for other internal issues too?
Go to the hospital, check off every box. So, like, electric, have an MRI, you can have brain function, and that's UA, that. So, I've been to all those tell you that's not in the brain. So,
what do they say?
oh, definitely.
So they think that,
yeah.
right.
What's funny about it is, so they just don't give a shit about anything other than your safety. Hey, recycling work say, oh, are you stressed? No, you don't really stressed. You can't miss out anything. So, I mean, in terms of what it's interesting. Some people are interested in it, but when I had this, I was already hours. I had such a time that I went into and don't know and what my I was going to so I'm not saying I ruled out and once you start hearing voices, don't
right.
think you go to no. You just say don't listen to that don't listen to our mind. As a male. So I was like, whatever. That's just so very happy. So I was with that. It hasn't been all fun. There's definitely been moments.
None of this is fun. None of this is fun. Oh God, I have to ask you to be listening. I'm going to ask you a question. You live in here, you can see
yeah.
Okay, in my opinion, that's when a hypnotist is simply one who has a kind of experience with abduction. More. They're going to give you I would say a lot more opportunities to find out maybe non-psychological things. If you go to a psychologist, they're just going to give you wisdom and you don't really have these from what you see. And so I think it's really interesting to schedule an appointment. Let's see exactly what happened. a friend of mine, an alien abducted. I don't know, but maybe. And so this to the test, what they experiencing while under hypnosis. Just to see if they can even put under hypnosis. Usually, like a 10-second countdown or that, they will be asked to, about some memory and about how this will go. All right, hypnosis, especially for when used for can be fascinating and often misunderstood process. What's important about approach any hypnosis session, particularly when it comes to complex topics like repressed memory. I can walk you through a typical hypnosis session, especially in case the goal is access to the memory. There's a hypnosis induction. Before beginning the hypnosis, the hypnotist will typically conduct a hypnosis. Not everyone is suitable to hypnosis, and people with certain mental health might not be suitable. Induction. Hypnosis begins with an induction where a hypnotist guides the person to a relaxed state. This could involve a countdown, focusing on breathing, or asking the person to focus on others. Some people are highly sensitive and relaxed quickly, while others may get common induction techniques. A countdown involves guiding the person on the placing of peaceful scene. The hypnotist may then use a countdown. For instance, you are feeling more relaxed with each number 10, 9, 8, or other verbal suggestions to deepen the state of relaxation. Of hypnosis. Some individuals enter light states of relaxation, while others can enter a deep trance, in which they are highly suggestive and more able to access memory and cognitive. Exploration of memory, regression, memory retrieval. After achieving a deepened hypnotic state, the hypnotist guides the person to access memory, sometimes focusing on specific experiences, events, or periods in their life that they may have repressed. This process is known as regression. In cases involving claims of abduction, the hypnotist might direct the person to recall details of may have been on or suppressed. And nothing that did was that fully experience that these types of experiences will give you much more of the benefit of the doubt. They've seen blackouts come in, and they've seen normal people who had some but it does say I say something like, I want you to go back to the first time you remembered this event and tell everything. The goal is to the subject underline, and some people report vivid memories or things that they believe are linked to counting. These memories might involve non-human voice, taking a board, craft, or other this will also the memory, describing the person, encouraging the person to describe sounds and emotions in much detail as possible. Not trying to alter consciousness. During hypnosis, the person is not unconscious, but is in an altered state of consciousness. They may be relaxed and focused, but they are typically able to hear the hypnotist's voice and respond to questions and suggestions. They may not remember the session, or they may remember all of the suggestions and reinforcements. Guidance to help the person with a memory or use guided imagery, for instance, asking the person to imagine a person retrieve memory, while others may have letting the person report whatever comes to mind. Remembering other experiences that not consciously recalled before, including childhood memories, back events, or unexplained experiences. It's important to note that memory is highly valuable, and under hypnosis, the brain makes gaps in memory with suggestions of imagination. This is why memory hypnosis should be interpreted cautiously and not taken as coercion. There's the false memory phenomenon controversy around the use of memory. Some psychologists caution that hypnosis can sometimes false, especially if the subject is acceptable or unintentionally leaving the and the course of hypnosis. After the session, the hypnotist will gradually bring the person, often using calming or a calm process, like 1 to 5 years into the more relaxed. Once they write down or discuss that emerged during the session. Memory hypnosis. Some individuals experience a vivid collection of memories after hypnosis. Others feel confused or unsure of what occurred in the session. Some memories depending on their life, while others feel uneasy. Duration of session, typically 90 minutes. Number session, the first session is the full additional session. Usually time and so I feel like you're not being taken seriously, particularly in therapy or psychology and hypnosis. Something that you have explored, like for $100 for hypnosis, someone that experience with this is just to perhaps check on the list that it's none of these other repressed memories, anything like that. You never know. This may be the absolute reason why you're able and be able to get all kinds of information for session.
I would the thing that I've learned from that is there are two cases.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I absolutely can. I'm right here. Just three computers. I'll be right there.
But probably like talk to but it's complicated. When they start talking about like those are the people who always I relate to. But one gentleman who I really closely AI that has all the weather guys does have memories of being young, having different for the group having stuff.
Right, I understand. But just know that everyone who's an experiencer doesn't necessarily experience all the same scripts here. And you'll okay, just put everyone has a unique experience, and it's kind of one of those things until you try. And your experience is going to be difficult. Most people who have these experiences from birth or because of a traumatic event, you didn't have any of that. It was new. And it's my point of view. Have you known any of the people in these other sessions to have thought hypnosis and not
I've tried a lot of so I've heard every are saying they I don't know, not like all themselves. Yeah, I have anything from jamming kind of stuff, just about a lot of different things. And I'm reminded, I'm not struggle, I'm more less. And that's where I have stuff again, like I tried to days, but I mean, they that it's kind of like, well, we want to see, we want to see what you're made out of. It's actually fun. It's trying not work, not work. But yeah. Anyway, that's so kind of like they're always. I wonder if I talk to any people, I'll ask anyone who knows the experience they have.
here's what we do. You don't worry about other people.
Oh, yeah.
This is exactly what I would do. I would go and like in the real area, I would go hypnosis is and boom, your mind comes up. Hypnosis therapy. And I would make an appointment with her and I say Monday morning or whenever I would make an appointment or I have an appointment with you. And then what you do is in your mind mentally, you say, let's say Monday morning is like 2 days from now, you'd say, I'm gonna know a lot more about what's going on with me in 48 hours. And then just a countdown until you have it. Once you have an appointment, you're gonna be able to organize what it is and also be able to dissect exactly or be able to eliminate a lot of things. She says you can't put on hypnosis, okay, then you tried that. If she says we can't hypnosis, you have nothing when it comes to alien, check that one off the list. But she may still suppress memories that I think it might help be able to suppress these a little bit more. Maybe one or something like that. Basically, it's up to you. I'm telling you, you have the answer always in about 48 hours. The way that you do that is just in where areas just like I did hypnosis, hypnotherapy, and then it might even have an answer. You don't have to go to a group of people and now that's good that you're doing that, but you don't go to a group of people and have them empathize with you. They have no idea what's in your head and they're experiencing their own thing and maybe you might be trying to empathize going through the time that you're going through. But what I'm saying is that you want to be about 48 hours away from finding out. How is it? How is it? You know aliens right now, and no such is going to talk to you about that subject. So the fact is, if you go to the group of people, they're never going to talk to you about that subject, and they talk to you about perhaps repressed memories. But this is a licensed hypnotherapist. Well, and at least say we've eliminated all of these things, but right now we haven't eliminated them. So the important thing is to get an appointment with them as you can. And once I had the appointment, I would feel like such a weight is off of my shoulders because now I'm going to get an answer. I know it's not aliens. I know it's not memory, it's a traumatic event. So I can go through and say, check those off the list. So now it's got to be something else. Or the perhaps the best case scenario, or what I don't know what's the best case scenario, but it will be one of those things. You've never done it any other way. And you'll be able to have a discussion with her, and she'll be able to explain to you what's going on, and or he or she, I'm not saying it has to be a woman, and then
Uh, and but it does remain that we're checking things off the list about being thorough. And I don't want to be a pessimist. So I don't want to what I would based on pessimism. So I'm not going in. I wouldn't go into pessimism. But my hunch is okay. The had the most amount of that was were voice, but people were so objective, like you can give in to their they actually are they more gullible content, but they your belief what, what it is what you experience and experience a little so better effort that mental skill. I would say I need I focus on what is provable and I focus on the method how I can apply it and matter like this but I can't tell the difference yeah I want I go uncover some don't that you don't I didn't have access to.
you're 48 hours away from it. And if you continue to live your life the way that you do, there's this huge group of this huge area of psychology that can be explored under normal traditional psychological psychological tests that she may be able to answer, or he or she may be able to answer for you. But at least then you know. I mean, you could go, look, I'm not going to do it on Monday. I'm not going to do it on Tuesday. And these voices are going to still be there on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday. And a week's going to go by. And you're going to say, damn, I have my answer. You go and you do the thing, and they're like, look, it's absolutely not anything alien, and it's not repressed memories, and it's not traumatic events. That should give you some relief. Like, okay, I did my due diligence. I checked all three of these off, or whatever however many things there are, as opposed to, well, I don't know. And unless you explore them, you don't know. And so the only thing stopping you right now doing that is just making an appointment. You make the once you have the appointment, you just need one. I'm not saying it's got to be an expensive thing. You got to build a relationship with this person. Absolutely not. In fact, I don't think that that's a good move. What I do think is a good move is just to go once, perhaps twice at the maximum, perhaps if needed, and you just check off these lists and just make sure that it's not anything external that he or she may be able to find. I mean, what if it is that you are an alien abductee? I'm not saying you are. I understand that that's not what you think it is. You won't know until these memories are perhaps explored. And and what if it's not aliens? What if it has to do with your relationship with your mother? She died at when you were young, and that's a very painful process. And you may be able to learn something about yourself from that. I don't know. The thing is, the current route that you're taking is not giving you the answers that you need. And so at least the suggestion of going to a hypnotherapist just to see and allow them to explore your subconscious mind will allow you to ensure that you've explored these certain areas of your life, and it should give you a lot of relief. I know I would have a lot of relief. If I were having the same issues you were having, I would want to know the source. It would be bothering me. And so I would go to maybe a psychiatrist, and they might be able to say that whatever, or I might be able to go to a group of people, and they might be able to say whatever. But if I still didn't know the source, I would be doing everything that I can to find the source, and thus Monday morning I would have an appointment, and I would know. And if you can't do it Monday, do
I
it.
totally get the like how I understand how you're playing something to kind of reaching out to the whole troubleshooting methods have access. Thing I've learned. Well, I'm trying to not. I'm trying not to shoot down what you're saying. I take it as a.
Here's the thing. I got you in checkmate. If we were playing chess, you're not shooting anything down. There's this one huge area of your mind that you haven't explored. And until you explore that, you're not going to be able to find the solution.
Why? Although it is that I have not tried, could definitely provide results that you don't really know. I've tried a bunch of other. I've searched a lot of angles.
You are just drowning in this argument. You have not sought hypnosis. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
This is one more decimal. One decimal. More of a road not taken, and I just see this as kind of like, all right, I'll check this remote box because I have some hunches of what it could be. Let's say that I go to abduction.
Perfect.
I still don't have any more. I just have more questions.
No. If that's what it is, then you set up some sessions with the person. You should know that there are alien abductions who are able to live a completely normal life, and sometimes the voices even go away once they're able to have this kind of connection, once they're able to find the solution. But until you do that, you're exactly right. It's a road not taken, and you're just going in a circle. I mean, it would be like we were going for a walk in the woods, and you've been going in the same circle the whole time, and I say, look, there's this path here that until you explore it, I'm not going to buy that you've explored the whole forest. You have to explore this. And, like, literally, it's probably going to cost maybe $100 and an hour of your time. You'll be able to check off all these boxes. Then you know where the road in the forest leads, and you know if it's positive or negative. It could be the solution to you, or it could just be a dead end, and then you go back in circles, and then potentially it's some other psychological issue or something else that we don't know. But there are so many there are so many unexplained reasons that could be the cause of this, that for you to not seek hypnosis as an evaluative practice, to me, is imprudent. You should want to, and I'm not saying you're negative against this. I'm not. Let me first say you're open-minded to even consider it, because most people would be like, no, I don't want that. I see my own person or whatever. But to me, it would be like, all right, I checked. I was able to eliminate some major things that it could have been by one session, just one session, and I know that it isn't anything external. It's nothing traumatic. It's nothing subconscious. All right, great. So now that that's out of the realm, now I can focus on other things that it could be. But until that happens, you're just basically walking in the same circle in the forest. And you can see this path and at least see where it goes. And the thing is, it's not an expensive path. You're not in Timbuktu or the middle of nowhere where you can't find a licensed hypnotherapist. No, you're in a place where they exist. You are very fortunate. You're very fortunate that you could.
I'm not going in like I haven't rambled off. You're saying me. I haven't rambled off like the 2 years of other things that I've really like discovered, or even my own thoughts about how it works out. I will say that it's not impactful. So, beginning, I had more motivation for answers based on how much it was perplexing and troubling, I suppose. But at this point, well, like
Oligar, all you're gonna do is talk, and frankly, you'll just talk. You won't get an answer. You could literally have an answer Monday.
Yeah. It's unknown. It's something my hunch is, and I love to have this. Yeah, I one thing lightly, well, like what I stated before, investing too much into and not I need these things, as opposed to like I need to figure this out at all costs. That doesn't mean anything said was that. I totally get where it's coming from, and maybe $100 is not like
Exactly.
break the bank,
It's not going
but
to break the bank, and it has the
yeah,
opportunity to be the solution that you may be looking for. There's the other option of this too, and the power of hypnosis is something that I think is very underappreciated in society. Let me ask you this, Oligar: have you ever known someone who you knew personally who's been under hypnosis?
I do not.
Okay, perfect. I hadn't
Maybe
either.
smoking.
Okay, yeah. I've actually known that case too. I've known one person who was able to quit smoking cold turkey from one session with a hypnotist, and they were heavy smokers for their whole life. And I know a friend of mine. I don't know if you're familiar. In Southern California, we have Knott's Berry Farm, which is like uh, a theme park, and I went there with some friends once, and I was there with a very conservative girl, a girl who um, never been kissed and never she's just like very very conservative, and she was put under hypnosis and in the middle of an auditorium, an outdoor amphitheater, and she came up to all of these random people and touched them on the butt, and she would touch them in all kinds of places where she would never do that before, and she came back and sat down next to us when she was done with hypnosis. We told her what she did, and she could not believe it. And so I can tell you, I've seen the absolute power of this. And if anything, this hypnotist could, if you wanted them to, if you found benefit, they can hypnotize you to not hear the voices, which is maybe something that you would want to.
It's hard to know. I've had that subject asked before, and I've had times when I'm they're going to leave, like I thought that I don't anymore or whatever it is. It's a weird, it's a weird dual feeling of like, you don't exactly want them to go, but you also kind of like, I want my own brain back. It's a weird thing.
You don't want to be. Life is hard enough with an internal dialogue. You don't need other people in there complicating things. And also, it will be very difficult for you to have a long term relationship with anyone who knows that you're struggling with this. They perhaps won't want to reproduce with you. Won't want to interact with you. Why? Because nobody wants to hear their significant other saying, "Oh, these are the voices." Nobody wants that. So it's something.
I do tell them. I do.
Wow.
There's no time of trouble
Yeah.
them at church. It's nice that I can talk about it. And I can actually tell these and explain. But luckily, the days are gone where I would be having a conversation. So I tell my spouse. on a second. I can't. That doesn't happen anymore, so I'm not at that point. But it should be hear other people you start getting where all this is coming from, and you start to novelty behavior. Um, yes, probably. In the beginning, I would have said go away.
Right.
Go away. I don't like it. And it becomes like the memory. Well, it becomes like all the hardships. Like, yeah, at first you didn't want it, and you're what did I learn from the hardships? It's like in your life, but then so it's like that. But it's kind of like, well, what the fuck? I mean, it's what is it that I want to know what it means. Go away. Okay, well, the mission's over. Now you got to figure that out later. Um, I guess I don't know that part of it, but that's why I don't. That's why I'm not 100% like get out. You know, I've been there.
Well, and I think that there's something that, you've built a support system and there's people that you've gotten to meet. I'm a very logical, rational person. I want my own thoughts and no one else's thoughts. I would Google in my local area, whatever type of hypnotherapist I could find. Monday morning, I would have an appointment, or as soon as possible, I'd have an appointment. I would go through the hypnosis. I would either learn that I could eliminate certain things and then move on. But until you're able to eliminate these things, you're not going to have the answer that you're looking. You've spent 2 years trying to find an answer, and you haven't found one. I'm telling you that there's an option for you that is 47 hours away, and then you can have a solution. And maybe you're afraid of what they're going to say. Maybe you don't want someone delving into your subconscious. I get all that too. There are repressed memories that you may have, but if you want a solution to this, which you do, you wouldn't come in here normally or like under normal conditions and just want to talk so much about psychological issues that you're experiencing if you weren't seeking some type of solution to them. And I'm providing you with a solution. It would be, in my mind, very beneficial. You know what? This has taken up a lot of my time. I have a spouse, and it may have bothered that person previously, and I don't know how they feel about it now, but shout out to your spouse for dealing with all this like an all-star. There's a group of people that you have that is your um, this close-knit group of people who you've been able to trust, and maybe you don't want to leave them, but and maybe you like some of the aspects of the voices because of the vocabulary that you're gaining. Here's what you can do, and I don't recognize it, but you can go to a hypnotist and you can say, I need you to figure out what's going on in my subconscious. If you're able to find out, great. If you're not, then is there any way you can hypnotize me so that maybe I still have the voices, but that they just don't create disturbance in my life, especially when it comes to those people who I love? They can hypnotize you in any way that you want. To act anyway. Will it take effect? Probably 50-50. But the chances are that by this time next week, you could have a solution to what this is. You could be able to have a strategy on how to counteract it. As opposed to, if you don't schedule this, you're going to spend another 2 years going to see experts who think that you're losing it, and some groups that you're meeting of people who may have similar issues to what you have, but maybe they don't. I mean, the people who have some of the psychological issues that you may experience in these groups perhaps aren't the same thing that you're experiencing. The key to me is this, and this is your phrase, the untaken path. There's an untaken path. We're both talking about it, and now it's just on you to take it. And that's what my life would be. I'm very like, boom, that's it. I've got my appointment, and now I'm gonna go watch college football, or I'm gonna go check out whatever. I'm gonna go play a game. I'm gonna go live my life, and you can have that solution. If you don't do that, if you don't make that appointment, you're just gonna continue to talk about this. And while you may get some benefit out of doing that, you're not gonna find the solution.
I do. I understand what you're saying. My motivation sometimes trying to figure out if there are
Okay,
and there are.
ask a hypnotherapist. What?
And that's interesting to me, and that might be all of that, whatever. But I think that my hunch is that it doesn't matter that checks off the list, but I don't. My hunch is that I wouldn't have any answer.
Here's the thing, oligarch, you really have no fucking clue. You don't know what they're gonna tell you.
Hold on.
Wait, just wait. You keep giving so many excuses that it's concerning. You have so many, like, I named something and you got like 12 excuses for it. You won't know anything until you do it. And it's just.
I don't really, it's just that I don't have excuses. I just have, I have educated.
Okay.
But that's okay. If I were to look it off the list, it'd be fine.
Not fine. That would be excellent.
Yeah.
Because right now, you don't have a solution. And you've been trying for 2 years. I'm giving you a solution. Literally, Monday, you could have 3 or 4 major things checked off, essentially eliminated on what this could be. And then you could come back to me and say, Rabbi, I had that hypnosis. And they said it wasn't this, it wasn't this, it wasn't this, it wasn't this. And then I'm saying, okay, we've gone down that path, the untaken path. We've done it. But until you do that, you're just running in circles. The only thing that really will make me that will satisfy me, if you really want to know, is you just do exactly what I did. You Google the nearest hypnotherapist to you. You look on Yelp, you see what their ratings are, you read a couple of reviews, and you call them and you make an appointment. Once you do that, now you've got a plan. Now you have a plan. Until you do that, you're just running in circles.
I mean, I can see from your point of view why it looks like that. You're looking at I understand why you're looking at that. Have certain methods. You're not going to find. You're not going to really uncover it. For me, my hunch is that it would be whatever. I don't need to where
Yeah. You're at this point. Your hunch don't matter. My hunches don't matter. Until you actually go and do the activity, we don't know. It could be a whole bunch of things. We don't know. It might be uncovered. And really, we're just kind of wasting our breath until you do that. Okay, So I'm telling you that there are licensed people in your area who deal with this on a daily basis. They have made it their livelihood. They speak with people every single day who are experiencing the same thing that you are experiencing. That's who you should seek and ask these things about. And they're going to be able to provide you with far more answers than even what I think a licensed psychologist, a licensed psychiatrist, or a licensed sociologist might be able to do, because they're dealing with like the fringes of society, and they're dealing with issues that many of these more uh, um, mainstream proprietors aren't going to exploit. What's a mainstream proprietor going to do? They're going to get out their prescription, and they're going to write you a thing for lithium, and they're going to say, "See me next month for the next one." But that's not what I want to happen. What I'm saying is this is a drug free, it's risk free, it costs very little, and then you can truthfully have them do whatever you want. You can say, I just want to know the source, or I want to know the source and I want you to fix me, or I don't want to hear the voices. I don't want, but until you go see the professional to be able to do that, there's nothing that you nor I can do to be able to bridge that gap. But let's put it this way. Let's say you were sick. You've been sick with the flu for 2 years, okay, or just with a cold for 2 years. And you come to me and I say to you, have you been to the doctor? You say, no, no, I've got all the skepticism of the doctor, or here's what I'm feeling, or these are the excuses why I don't want to see the doctor. Well, guess what? Until you see the doctor and you get some antibiotics, or at least explore whether you need antibiotics, it's not going to help us anymore by sitting here and talking. What does help us if you make a doctor's appointment and you say, hey, I got a doctor's appointment 8 o'clock Monday morning, and they're going to be able to explore this. And at least I'm going to be able to say that I don't have the flu, I don't have a cold, I don't have a virus, it's not some kind of bacterial infection. They'll be able to check those things off. Until then, you're just guessing.
Well, I hear I
Right. That's all. Wait. That's all the same running in the same circle. I'm not saying you haven't tried.
but so as far as I'm saying, the medical side that I've checked off everything.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, there are three major boxes that we've discussed that you haven't checked off. There are three major boxes that you haven't checked off. There are three major boxes that you haven't checked off. Let me ask. Simple question. With all of these neurologists, psychologists, psychiatrists, sociologists, how many of them did you talk to them about? With how many of them did you talk about alien abduction? Exactly. So it's not even something that like they were even going to explore, nor would they. But a trained hypnotherapist. What the information gave and read to you was that you need to make sure that it doesn't provide a false memory. So here's what you do, and this is usually what's done, is they record your session. So you know exactly what's going on. You know that they're not inputting memories or false memories or anything into you. I mean, look, I've got things that I do, and I I'm a really logical person. And you put it perfectly. There is a path that is unexplored. Now, I laud you for having sought all of the neurologists and getting CAT scan and MRI, an MRI and all of those things. That's great. It did not solve the issue. We're both. I mean, okay. Let's change the analogy a little bit. We're sitting in a room with all of the doctors that you've met and all the people that you've met, and none of them are able to provide you with any answers. And I'm saying, oligarch, there's a door right there. Why don't you just open the door and see what's inside? And you're saying, well, I don't know, I'm skeptical of that door. Okay, then you can continue sitting in this room with these people who are going to just be telling you that you're nuts, that you have schizophrenia, that you need lithium, that you have all of these issues. Or open the door. It costs $100 to open the door, and it could be the solution to what you need. Or you can recognize that I've eliminated it was none of those things. Do I think this is alien abduction? No, I don't. This isn't. You would have more like the other person with orbs and things like that. What could it be? Repressed memory? You could be a targeted individual. But these are not things that the people in the room are going to talk to you about because they're too controversial. But the person in the door, they're going to talk to you about these things.
Well, of course, yeah, of course. I'm not sure that I do that. So will the terrifier. I'm not saying that, I don't mean that totally like, all you got to do is look at this rock, look at the rock.
Let me put it to you this way. Let me put it to you this way. Let's use your example. I like your counter. Okay. So we're in the same room and you haven't gotten any of the answers that you need. And I said to you, hey, there's a door there for a tarot card reader for $25. Just try it and see what the answer is. If it works, great. You tried it. If it doesn't work, okay, you can eliminate it and know that that wasn't the solution. Okay, it's $25. It's not that big of a risk to you. Literally, it's just going to cost you 1 hour and about $100, and you could have the solution.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
It's not. Wait. But that's concerning. That's concerning. That's concerning. That's concerning. That's concerning. To me, it's the only option to you right now, unless there's some kind of um doctor or method that you haven't explored yet. It's the only option. It's not. It's not. That's where we have a difference of opinion. So we have to understand this. Right now,
I wish I would have.
right now, it's the only option that's been unexplored to you. Right?
I did almost go to a conference in Copenhagen, they have every year, like, we're probably going to talk to probably what gone undergone those. I mean, he just would have probably tried everything, or explored everything out of internet. But yeah, it's definitely. I'm definitely going to put that on the.
Wait, putting it on a list of unexplored things isn't going to get you out of the room. You want to get out of the room. You want the bright sunshine of the daytime. You don't have to experience all of these things, or at least it's under control. And so long as you grab your feet from exploring this certain method, you're not going to find the solution. And you're going to keep going to people and try to see if they can answer your question. They're not going to be able to. You need a dive into your subconscious. And once you have that done, let's say you did do that. Let's say this is Tuesday, and you say, Rabbi, you're never going to believe it. I took your advice, I made the appointment for Monday. It cost me $120 and an hour of my time. And they were able to tell me that it wasn't aliens, and it wasn't repressed memories, and it wasn't a traumatic event, and it wasn't because of sleep hypnosis. Okay? So it's none of those things. I'm going to say, bravo, you know how much shit you just eliminated right there? But until you do that, it could be any of those. It could be alien abduction. It could be traumatic event. It could be subconscious issue. It could be perhaps sleep hypnosis. It could be any of those things. And until you explore them, we're wasting our time. Like literally, there's nothing more to talk about. It's about you making an appointment and getting a solution. Absolutely. That's all. That's the only way to live your life. Any other way is, frankly, bullshit. Problem solving is what it's about.
Very likely. I'm sorry to tell you, but the hypnotist is not going to give you a plus negative on what.
Absolutely. You just don't know enough about the science behind it. They will, if you want.
Have you been hypnotized?
I have not.
Okay.
But I've seen friends be hypnotized.
If you were to try to, let's just say, learn things, like let's say you just
Yeah.
to figure out some shit.
Okay, but here's the thing. I don't have shit going on in my head. If I did, I would explore hypnosis if I couldn't get an answer from a psychologist, psychiatrist, or
Okay, so I get it. I mean, the same way that you're bringing up the conversation, kind of like saying, hey, how can hypnosis benefit me? Nothing jumps out.
Wait. I don't have mental issues. I don't have mental. Wait. Here's the big difference. I don't go to strangers on the internet and tell them about the mental things that I'm having. Wait. You have to understand. That's what you're. Wait, that's what you're doing. I'm sure I'm not the first person you've mentioned.
Oh yeah.
You've mentioned it to a lot of people, and you're not mentioning it to the right source. Is what I'm saying. I mean, I'm glad to hear it, and I'm going to give you the right source. It is a licensed hypnotherapist. Until you do that, we're just running in circles. Now, here's
hold on. I hear why you would say that. What I'm trying to say.
You don't know. 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 You.
I very well could. Right. Saying I'm checking it off, really abducted me. Like, I'm not ridiculing. I'm not saying it's ridiculous. Of course, you have to in order to discover them, and that's one potential way. But I just don't. I'm not going to get a. I'm not going to get a. Oh my God, you have to yourself kind of response by going.
You don't know that. You absolutely don't know that. You don't know.
But it's a method that I don't know that.
No. It's the old adage, you never know until you try.
No one's been to a hypnotist and gone, oh,
yes, they have. And maybe that's what you don't understand. That happens quite often. We can watch cases. I'll watch them with you. Here.
But I'm saying that
No. This isn't going to be a video with views as a motive. This will be like from a news report. And from like, we'll find somebody. Just a moment. Okay, so I can't show you any kind of media, basically, is what you're saying? Because you can make the argument.
No.
Okay. Please provide me with a. I'm just going to tell you this. You're not going to have a solution to your problem until you explore the unknown path. And if you're like, I don't know how.
I may never have a solution with all of this.
That's true. But you're going to spend another few years doing the hypnosis for alien abduction. Let's see what happens. Wow, there's a lot of evidence. Okay, so hypnotherapy used to uncover hidden memories. Here we go. Now, let's say this. We understand that you don't have an event like this where you have lost time. So we don't think that this is the case, but we don't know until we try. So I'm going to play the 7-minute video. Let's hear what they say about the hypnosis. Here we go. This happened. This happened in the 1960s. It's still relevant. Now, something that was discovered during this hypnosis that gives a lot of credibility to what they saw. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. During the Betty Barney Hill abduction, Betty was able to create a star map that was very accurate, but could not have been known to anyone who wasn't a professional astronomer at the time because the stars had not yet been discovered. Can you please elaborate on that? What it says, the Betty and Barney Hill abduction, which occurred in 1961 in New Hampshire, is one of the most well-known UFO encounter cases in history. According to the Hill's account, they were abducted by extraterrestrials and during her time aboard UFO, Betty Hill was shown a star map by the alien team. She had described this map in detail, and through hypnosis sessions, she was able to provide a description of the star system she saw. The star map became a central piece of evidence in the case. Betty described the map as showing a series of stars connected by lines, resembling a constellation pattern, and she was able to recreate it under hypnosis. Later, under the guidance of astronomers, it was revealed that the pattern bore a striking resemblance to a configuration of stars in the Zeta Reticuli system, which was not widely known to the public at the time. In fact, Zeta Reticuli was not identified as a potential source of exoplanets or an area of interest to astronomers until after the Hill. Here's the key part. At the time of the abduction, Zeta Reticuli was not well known to the public, and its stars, specifically Zeta Reticuli 1 and Zeta Reticuli 2, had not been categorized as important or connected to extraterrestrial theory. The idea of Zeta Reticuli being a potential origin for extraterrestrial life gained traction after the Hill's account. Betty's ability to accurately describe the star system, including a visual representation that matched up with Zeta Reticuli, raised questions about how she could have known this information. Some skeptics suggest that Betty may have subconsciously encountered information about the stars from a variety of sources. However, others, particularly those who believe in the validity of the abduction experience, argue that Betty's star map was a compelling piece of evidence that suggested her experience with the aliens involved knowledge of not yet discovered or publicized. Okay, so one more thing I want to find is a more recent version of something like this. Just someone, an alien hypnotherapist explained. Here we go. Let's just hear what one has. Apology. And this is fine. But now I just want a normal. Please put me with a hypnotherapist, just so you see a normal hypnotherapist looks like. Um, This one, she's got anxiety, but very similar to some of the other types of therapy that you do. But again, use your own words. I'm taking that, and you're about 46 hours away right now from being able to get past and for someone else. If you want my advice, I would have an appointment for Monday morning as soon as I could. Once I explored those, I come back and tell the world I have done it. I tried hypnosis. That didn't help either. But until you don't know until you try.
Yeah, I totally hear your point. I have to, like, that person now would have a benefit if it was more of a for that.
Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Let's do that.
I don't know about exactly. But yeah, I mean, very well ones that have a
I mean,
or at least
you don't know until you try. It's going to cost you no more than $100 or so. And if it's beneficial to you, then you've done it. And it is, if it's not beneficial to you, then it's something else. But right now, you don't know what it is. And until you explore it, you're just going to be spinning your wheels.
Yeah, I hear your point. I just wanted to say, hey, I realize that I'm kind of like, I'm not in a problem-solving mode. I'm more in a curiosity mode. Curiosity for because I don't need a solution. It's kind of like in this point where I can kind of have back and forth my focus for that. Other people, when you first experience that, you haven't learned how to focus that out. So it's way more of an thing. And I can also understand, go to medical professionals, they're going to get some medicine that will just block it out. They never learn coping mechanism, as I'm saying. You don't have to. You don't have to learn how to focus and get out. It's letting the drugs do it for you. That could be the same thing for your anxiety. Imagine if you were a child, and every time you felt any little bit of nervousness, I give you some chemicals to make you not feel anxiety, but you're supposed to feel anxiety before your driver's test or whatever it is. So I'm not saying I'm just giving the head. I would be thinking the same thing of mine if I was trying to use a problem solving method because I was stressed earlier on. But I'm not. Thankfully, I'm not. I learned my own mechanism. But that's possible that I may have learned bad habits during the course of that. But as far as the medical community is concerned, it's like, well, every
I don't think you recognize how much it affects your life. Maybe you do.
Yes, probably.
But like Oligar, I want to talk to you about all kinds of things, including aliens, including perhaps sports, including all the good things that are in life. But we're not able to get to those questions because we have this issue. And I want you to be able. If I were to make an appointment for Monday, I would say, look, to the hypnotist, if anything, don't get rid of the voices, but just don't make me talk about them to other people because that's what caused me to not be able to bond as close with people and perhaps provide an annoyance to them and they could think that I'm strange. If anything, can you just make it so that I'm able to deal with them and they may be able to do that for you? There really could be a lot of different things, I'm sure. And you're not sure, and neither of us is going to be sure until you explore the unthinkable. Oligar, I can tell you this. I will essentially not be happy with you. That's how I am as a person until you explore this path. Once you explore the path, I'll be your biggest advocate. Honestly, Oligar, you have my word on this as much as I can give it to you. If you say you go and it doesn't work, that's fine. You can every single night for at least 1 hour a night if your heart out to me. Then I know that you've tried. Then I know that you have explored the uncharted path. But until you do that, we don't know.
I hear you, but then I'm going to put why I
Hold on. Let's talk about it. So you go to the hypnotist, and it doesn't work. You know what I say? What other ideas do you have? Do you know medicine man? Go see the medicine. Go see a shaman, and go do some ayahuasca, and go on a um go on like a vision quest. I would absolutely tell you to do that. 100%. I want you to get a solution. So, like, you're joking about it going to see a medicine man. That's the next thing that. Guess what's next. Guess what is next to the door I'm talking about. Next to that door is the medicine man. And what would I tell you to do? I wouldn't say straight to go to that, but I would say, let's say you're not able to. Let's say you make the appointment and they aren't able to solve it. Then what am I going to tell you to do? I would say I would want to know what happens to you when you start microdosing psilocybin mushrooms. And do the voices become stronger? Do they become less strong? What happens? You don't know. I mean, you even said, like, I only do cannabis, which is totally cool. And even it's kind of weird, not weird, but just interesting that the voices don't like you doing that. And that's fine. But you may be able to connect to them in a different way. So for you to give the suggestion that you did, I'm actually an advocate for that. I want you to find a solution.
Yeah, so they, some like over. Um, yes, I, I'm not, I won't ever lie to you that I wouldn't, but yeah, I hear your point. That if you keep looking, if you keep looking for answers, this is more of kind of like I'm approaching it half for practical knowledge for myself, but it's also curiosity. Um, spending a lot of time feeling listening to complicated stories where they have real, you know, experience. Those are the things that catch my ear, just because I know the way I have to explain it is like, you ever know someone that listens to radio baseball? It's like they're
Absolutely.
imagining radio baseball. So it's like, but you have to know the baseball before. So when I hear other people, that's like my radio baseball. I know the game, so it's kind of like, oh, I my ear up. But for people, they don't. The analogy is that you don't know the game of baseball, and I. So that that's where my interest are interested. And I think that other people might see that I am troubled. I mean, complex. I believe that some of the novelty is very like, oh, that amazing human brain function, the same way that my brain man, you know, a box of instead of a drop and count them in real time. That's the kind of amazement that I'm experiencing. Is that and a wonder of the human mind at a minimum. Something external to my brain.
No
But
one
if it was,
says that
I
you
won't believe
can't
the
have this.
possibility. But
No one says
that all
that.
coming back around to
No one says that you can't have these exact same conversations after your hypnosis session. No one says you can't study all this, have all the same curiosity that you want. So, what is stopping you from googling the nearest hypnotist in your area and making an appointment for Monday?
I'll think about it.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. No, 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 no. That's not the answer. That's not the question that I asked. I asked a very specific question. Let's review it. What is stopping you? Not I'll contemplate. You've said that 30 times, and I don't believe it. What is stopping? What is stopping? Let's work through practical things. You have work on Monday?
I do.
Okay.
But
Okay. So you got work on Monday. So you could make it for Monday afternoon after work. Could you make an appointment for that time, like 5 o'clock?
yeah,
Okay. Hold on. One step at a time. One step at a time. One step at a time. Okay. So who is the best hypnotist in your? You don't have to tell me the name, but you don't even know a hypnotherapist in your area.
I would imagine that would be well, I don't know.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
for the
Exactly.
type of it might be.
You just have to say a normal hypnotherapist. A normal hypnotherapist. You just have to tell them what you've told me, which is essentially I have some voices going on inside of me. I don't know how to describe them. I know how to describe them. I don't know what caused them. When I ask who they are, they say it's the creator. I would like you to, you can dissect this for me a little bit under under hypnosis. And if you don't mind, I'd like to record the session. And you just take your voice recorder and you put your phone down and you record the session. They'll go through an hour of perhaps repressed memory, traumatic experience, or whatever it could be. When you're done, you can re-listen to it to make sure that they didn't implant any memories or anything, and then you know, and you can really eliminate some major potential causes, and then you can go back to your normal life of, hey, I got this support group, and I have, I see the doctors and such, but again, you put it perfectly, the untaken path, and until you explore that path, you're never gonna know.
Yeah. I put it like I knew that with person a little bit more palatable. I've been a dark.
Right. No. I'm sorry. Apologies. If you think that I think you've been like I don't, then I don't think you should necessarily um, say that that may be what you think it is. But you can find someone who perhaps has experience in some of these more fringe areas of society, and you can ask them if they have any experience. And there's nothing wrong with that. But right now, there's a certain, basically a site they haven't explored. That's what it is. It's hypnosis. You've explored all the other ones. MRIs, psychiatrists, psychologists, social groups, support groups. None of those have helped. But there is still at least one type of therapy that you have not explored, and until you explore it, you will not satisfy me. That you want to find the you want this to stop. And maybe you don't even want to stop it. Not even that you want to be able to. I want you to be able to control it. I want you, if you want the voices there, that's great. But you should know that, like, if you spent a couple hours with me talking about it, I'm sure you talk to me for at least an hour a week. And that's a wasted hour a week to not only you, but anyone else you talk to it about until you can find a solution.
Well, but that's what I mean. More of an expert. Kind of a you're working from a
Yes, that's the only way to go about life. That's the only way to go about life. Why would you go about life not searching for solutions? And I embrace solutions. I eliminate excuses. It's as simple as that. When I need something, I get it. And if there are challenges in the way, I strategize how to overcome them. Talking about it, unless it is legitimately directly focused on me getting to the solution, doesn't help me at all. Doesn't help anybody at all.
and exploration. I mean, science and exploration is not a solution. It's exploration. That's what I'm trying to say is that this is something that's like
No,
the
no.
solution would be control. I have to. I can do that with medicine, or just by non-interaction. If I didn't interact for like let's say 3 months, the volume would go down to the point where I probably would. So I could. That's something that I control for a control. The real issue is kind of like like science wow from study. Like you got something that makes you curious, you don't know why. Of course, in the realm of science study, that's science, whatever. The realm of where you can't. You can only relate to your experiences and share them. You know, and point that this is actually that's actual method to provide what I'm after. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just there. You know, it's something to consider uh, out on remote possibilities is the only thing I have left.
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
But I'm not also trying to solution. I'm the possibilities are just part. I'm not really trying to solve anything. I don't know what I would really solve, other than kind of what I would.
You don't know. You don't know until you try. Simple as that.
Yeah, sure. Well, keep the conversation. I'll let you know how it turned out. I'll come back.
Oh, look, I'm going to tell you this. If you next time that I speak with you, I want you to have had a hypnosis. If you haven't, then you need to come and tell me why. Hey, there actually aren't any hypnotists in my area, or I got into a terrible car crash and I wasn't able to do it. But what I'm saying to you, if you come back to me and want to talk to me, I'll listen to you. I'm going to have the exact same answer for you. Until you explore this area of inner psychological inquiry,
Hypnosis is an arbitrary needle in the haystack. It's not even a logical next step. I've already done the logical steps. So medicine man and hypnosis and Karen all are pretty equal. The reason is, even if I go to hypnosis, all of that data is interpreted. It's whatever my brain comes up with. From what it's all. So
you don't know. You might have some repressed memory. Wait. When you came to me,
you're acting as if I'm denying a heart attack. I had a heart attack. You're like, hey, did you go try this next possibility?
That's not it. You came to me and something was very interesting.
The reason is that I haven't done it. I'm privileged, or well, not privileged, but just I didn't get it done. One of
You've spent thousands of dollars. You've spent thousands of dollars on medical professionals who haven't been able to help. This isn't frivolous at all. If this were,
well, they did help me.
No, they didn't. 2 years later, and you're on the internet talking to strangers about it. That isn't helping you. That isn't helping you.
What do you mean I am helping?
No, you aren't. If you think you're helped, you're wrong. People who are normal do not need to do this. People who don't have issues do not need to do this. You need to understand, Oliver, I speak to people all day long. It's all recorded, and none of them have these types of issues.
People who have behavior that reinforces what it is you're trying to accomplish. You're trying to accomplish world through actually a really non-logical route, which is televize your life, get influence, and then sometimes use that influence to defend war. Now, I think that's a great cause. It's not logical, just as mine is.
Okay, hey, oligarch.
But that's the way I think.
Oligarch. It's been real. It's been fun. You have to understand something. I've given you my opinion on this. You may not think what I do is logical. That's fine. I've got an entire community. I got 1,400 people in here who think
logic for argument. You said that before in the earlier conversation. For argument that makes sense. Nothing with what you're about to go into gives it any more weight.
Oligarch, I can make this argument for you. If you'd like, I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. Data is Earth's number one resource.
I believe you. What I'm saying is, let's go with the argument and let's go with reputation and of those things.
Oligarch, I've given you my opinion. I hope that you find the kind of help that you need, because I want you to be able to live your life and not have these type of issues causing you any type of distress. And if you recognize that you're spending hours of your week each week talking to people about these psychological issues, that isn't getting you the answers that you need. And you're saying like, hey, this may be a fringe hypothesis or frivolous or something like that.
You're saying you're interpreting my situation what everyone does.
No, not at all. Not at all. What I do is completely different than what you do. 100, like, opposite. 180 degree polar opposites. Okay? You have, admittedly, some kind of voices that are bothering you. And I'm giving you, like, I would have told you to do all the things that you've done. Go to a psychiatrist, go to a psychologist, go have an MRI done, go do all of these things. You've done them all. Okay? But you haven't done some other things. You haven't haven't done hypnotherapy, you haven't done perhaps some kind of vision quest. Those are on the list. I would do absolutely everything that I could do until I've exhausted everything.
I haven't taken the strong versions of that, but like a lot of I have, but well, whatever. Hypnosis. The only thing I'm disputing with the fact that that is like, well, you're acting as if it's denying, like we're in the realm of heart disease, but I'm denying diagnostic um, methods, and I haven't gone through them. It's more like I haven't gone like the method where you fly to another country for an experimental therapy that may or may not work, and you won't even know because there's no research afterwards to tell you whether it works.
There is research afterward that tells you. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't understand how it works. But there are things that you can learn about what happened. Let's say it has to do with perhaps the loss of someone in your life, and you don't know that. Okay, that will be discovered within this session if that's the cause, perhaps, or maybe it's caused by some other kind of traumatic event that you just haven't been able to discover. When you're saying there's no way to prove it, it's very easy to prove. Oh, I had a subconscious memory that XYZ happened to me, and that's what's causing this. What do I really think that it could be? It could be a few different things. It is important to eliminate sources as it is. Uh, it's important to eliminate sources. And right now, you haven't eliminated some big ones. Subconscious trauma. You haven't um, taken into account aliens. You haven't taken into account perhaps sleep deprivation. Now, one thing, which is the only reason why I bring up the alien topic, is you're the one who came to me with it, and so that's why I keep it on there because this isn't like a classic alien abduction case, but there are people out there who have these similar types of experiences. So if you want to come in and say, "Hey, I'm interested in this subject," which is totally cool, so am I, but also this is happening to me. Hey, these two worlds overlap all the time in the world of hypnosis. So why don't you make sure that this isn't the case, and then you can cross that off the list. Then you can eliminate that. But right now, you can't eliminate it.
True. I understand the point. Uh, I don't think it's a next logical step. But that being said, that might be something I really would go through. What the type of possibility might be. I just need to figure out if that's a go for and interact with any signs pointing toward psychosis, health, or whatever you want to say, as opposed to going to someone who is going to approach it from the angle of like alien abduction, let's say. But I hear.
Or it could be hidden trauma. It could be hidden. It could be subconscious trauma. It could be the loss of a loved one. It could be a lot of things that aren't being explored with your current state of care. And if you really want to know why isn't hypnosis seen as more mainstream, it's really because the solutions to hypnosis are generally free. You cannot prescribe them. You don't need a pill. So basically, it's not in the medicinal world's benefit to provide these types of solutions. They want to do what exactly they're doing. Up your medication. Okay, if that's the route you want to take, that's great. That's great. Go for it. But you're still going to have the voices. You're still going to have all of that until you start exploring alternative remedies to this. You're just going to keep spinning the wheel. Like you said, it is the untaken path.
But I hear all your points. We just what the way we.
If you really want to, if you really getting down to it, you don't want to be.
No, that's not.
No, it's exactly it. You like to talk about it. You like the voices. You even admitted that.
Correct. What it is are in my experience, all I've done in all I've searched, summed it up to what I've told you, and condensed it down like you didn't say about it.
No, I didn't say that. I know you did.
That is the linchpin for all your problems. Now, you're making it sound as if that. Now, what I'm trying to say to you is my process more or less like, hey, what have you heard on this subject? What are your thoughts on it? I got my thoughts. I mean, but it's the finding a solution to my tires. The only thing I put my tires on is going having more information because there will never be a definite solution.
Wait, you don't think you wait? You just said there will never be a definite solution, and I disagree with it. There are people who do find that.
There's no one who's had, as we're talking about, that has a definite solution. They make it go away. They have no explanation for what they or they change. They stay the same, or their voices change. Those are what you have. You don't ever have an interpretation. You have a dream in your head. You go, oh, that was the reason I had this. I mean, maybe very similar to that. So I'm not like I would love to know the source, the mechanics, the science, all of it.
Talk to an expert about it. That's what a hypnotherapist is. That's literally the exact person who would want to talk to you about this, the source of it, all those things that you're
And I hear that. Not like
Have you ever seen a therapist?
I was seeing psychologists.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Then why not see a hypnotherapist?
Because I guess it's not. I mean, one thing I haven't.
Okay, wait. Oligarch. That's an honest answer. That's fine.
Sure, but I'm just saying, if it was a common problem solving method for psychosis, schizophrenia, or any kind of mental health medicine, I probably would have heard about it in some hours of group therapy where 7 people all what it is that they use for a problem solving method.
Okay.
Now that's my only reason are framing it from things I've said, but it's not how it operates. It's not where I'm coming from. You think that I have this problem I'm looking for. I realize that there's a couple ways that the whole methods of control that I have, there's a couple of methods of exploration. The methods of exploration will not give me any definite feeling of it. Look, I'll go to
Oligarch. I don't have the issue. You have the issue. I've given you my opinion on that. I want you to find a solution to it. Best of wishes on it. I'm here. You can keep talking as much as you want, but just know. Take care, my man. Stubbornness issues, if anything.
I think you did an excellent job.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You're an amazing person. I hope he has the friend there. I hope he gets the solutions that he needs. But I'm a solutions oriented guy. If whatever you've tried hasn't worked, let's try something else. And even if it seems strange, let's try it. It can't hurt. Excellent. My friend, we are
right. Exactly. I think whatever pain that might have put him into this position, either didn't want to talk about here, or he could not have accessed it for some reason.
That's why a hypnotherapist is the perfect person. It's a private environment. It's calming. And then, like I said, you can eliminate a bunch of different sources. And I actually think that some of the things that he thinks were perhaps even inexplorable were the next things on the list. Hey, if none of the medical solutions that you've been provided have given you the answer that you want, try another medical professional. This isn't someone who's doing back alley medicine work. They have their own office. They have established reputation. It only costs you an hour of your time and perhaps $100 or so, and you might be able to get the solution just like that. It could be, and if they don't, then you have eliminated yet a few other things. That's to me very important. I think that our friend perhaps like to talk about that, and I think that they get a lot from the social element that they're having. And I just want people to get solutions to their issues. I don't want them to talk about it. I want you to just get, and then move on to the next thing, and whatever's going on in your life. So, Friend Bear, I want you to know that means the world to me. Thank you so much for saying that. I don't want to seem I don't want to seem impatient either, but it's like we've been talking about this for at least 2 hours, and my opinion on the matter hasn't changed. You should seek other experts, and
it just wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. So I did my best. How are things in your neck of the woods, Friend Bear?
Honestly, they could be better, but
how can we improve them?
Not exactly. What's that?
How can we improve them? How can we improve your life?
Well, there's some things I need to get done that I'm not getting done at the moment.
Okay.
Mostly, I think, a potential concern for the discomfort of.
Okay. You have a to-do list? Do you have a written not a mental
yes,
one?
Yes, not written. No,
written.
But
okay.
Yes,
okay. So that's step one.
Abstractly, yes.
Wait, absolutely. Do you have a piece of paper and a pen?
Not next.
Okay, we'll go get one. I'll wait. I'm patient. Excellent. Good job.
All right.
Beautiful. Do you have your pen and your paper?
Yep.
Excellent. All right. Whatever is of most importance to you to get done, that's number one. And subsequently, number two is the next thing you want to do, next thing you want to do. But the fact that you will have it on hard paper and it's going to be in front of you will be a constant reminder, not just mentally, but also it's a physical reminder of what you need. So I'm gonna sit here with you. You don't have to tell me what is on your list if you don't want to, but make a list of 10 things that you want to get done.
Chronological order.
Chronological order would be by time, priorities by importance.
Well, no, I go by time. Time is some of this stuff.
Okay, that's fine. And so, and yeah, you're right. Because of the time, that can raise the importance. You can't do B if you haven't done A. So I get that too. Even though B is bigger than A becomes bigger because of the priority that got to come before B. So I get that. And I'm going to sit here and just wait until you have 10 things. And if you're like, Rabbi, I don't need to, I just got to do, that's fine. Add another 7 things in there. They don't have to be hard. They can be, I'm going to take 8 glasses of water a day. Or I want to stretch. Like, they can be really, really small. I want to go for a walk. Or I want to ensure that I think, like, the things that stretch is really important. Perhaps, like, massaging your hands or, like, making sure that your joints are loose, like, little things like that. That can be one. But what I want you to have is your list of the things that are important to you, and then some other things that'll help your life. Maybe stay hydrated, maybe, and I don't want you guys to have to take on hard things, so I'm not going to name it. Let's say staying hydrated, um, stretching, adequate sleep could be a good one, or staying to sleep schedule. Um, and you know what? We're just gonna, I will get the. You see, I love to utilize AI because it is a fantastic gift that we have as a tool. Okay, so here we go. Please provide me with a list of potentially 50 different to do things to have a healthier lifestyle or to be a healthy person or to be a smarter person. Things like perhaps make sure I take my vitamins, make sure I stay adequately hydrated, make sure I add make sure that I am having good social interactions with people, make sure that I maintain positive like that. All right. So from a physical health standpoint, the things that are mentioned, we've got physical health, mental health, cognitive health. Okay, these are all good. So all you have to do is put your major ones at the top and then add some other ones on here. You can take daily vitamins, stay hydrated, eat a balanced diet, exercise regularly, get enough sleep, practice good posture. That's a one. We all can work on that. Processed foods, avoid excessive alcohol consumption, don't smoke, practice proper hand hygiene. And any of these, if you hear one that's like, okay, yeah, I could do that, just throw it in there. Limit your caffeine intake, wear sunscreen, take breaks from screen time, reduce your salt intake, keep a healthy weight, incorporate strength training, do aerobic exercises, try yoga and meditation, track your health metrics, practice good oral hygiene. For mental health, practice gratitude. That's a good one by writing down things you're thankful for daily. Maintain positive self-talk, set realistic goals, build a support system, limit negative influences, cultivate a growth mindset, laugh often, practice mindfulness, develop emotional resilience, engage in regular social interactions, seek therapy or counseling, volunteer or give back, limit screen time and social media, find hobbies and activities, keep a journal, establish healthy boundaries. Now for cognitive health. Read regularly, learn something new each day. That's a good one. Challenge your brain, take regular breaks, practice time management, limit multitasking, engage in critical thinking, surround yourself with inspiring people. Hey, you're doing that right now. Just kidding. Write down your ideas, which you are doing. Actually, that's a very good one. Be curious and open to new perspectives. Attend seminars, workshops, and conferences. Avoid procrastination. Okay, so those are some good ones. if I may ask, how many tasks do you have on your to-do list as of right
3 at the moment.
now? Perfect. Are they the three things in your life that you need to get done?
And I'm doing a lot of. No, I could probably just. My problem is a lack of focus. So
Then put that
I
on there.
think I need to bury myself.
Put that on there. Put that as number 4. Stay focused.
I think that's 0.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that works. So now you got at least 4 things on your list. I named some that are I think are pretty good. What about staying hydrated?
My sleep is garbage.
Perfect.
So that one I definitely
Put that one down. Excellent. And maybe you do stay hydrated. I don't know. But that's kind of makes like an easy one.
No, I do.
Okay, excellent. Do you stretch daily?
No, I pretty much drink water.
Amazing. Oh, then you're good on that.
Coffee together thing once in a while.
Perfect. No issues there then. What about stretching? I think that's such an important one. And even if you are stretching, you could stretch more. Like, I have one. I don't even know if I can do this, but this is just a test to touch my toes. Can I touch my toes when I am from a straight position?
Oh, I no.
Oh, I can barely, but I have to like really force myself. So that's something.
No, I couldn't do it when I was probably half my weight.
That's okay. I can't see what you look. I have no idea. So then maybe not touching your toes, but maybe touching your ankles. You know, you got to start somewhere.
Oh, I can do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's easy. I just never had the ability to bend at the.
that's okay. Uh, I know I had times in my life when I couldn't. So, but whatever it may be, it doesn't have to be stretching.
Yeah.
There are some other ones in here
I
that
think just like bone.
that could be. Practicing gratitude's a great one. Maintaining positive self-talk.
Yeah.
You're setting realistic goals. So you've got on your list now 4 things, right?
Right.
Okay. Let's see what else we could do on here. Uh, did you put sleep on there?
Yes, sir. One thing I've been putting off for the last few hours.
Okay, I understand that, and we'll help you take care of that. Welcome, Sophia. How are you? This is our friend. She can't hear. Hey, how are you, Sophia? Hello. We're just helping some friends here. We've got Friend Bear. Friend Bear is our new friend, and and I are putting together a to-do list for him. And so while he doesn't have to share the to-do list, it's important to have it written and in front of him. And so we were naming some good um, wellness activities like staying hydrated and being flexible and laughing and reading and some other things like that. Do you take regular breaks, Friend Bear?
Breaks from as in
Great question. From work or study to allow for mental rejuvenation?
Probably not, but I don't particularly. Okay, with work, yes. If I'm at work, I take breaks. But like other than work, when I'm just, let's say spending hours doing what I'd call chasing the rabbit, deep diving some subject or whatever, and I'm interested in for the evening, no, probably not. I could probably go like 6 8 hours.
Okay.
Like, sort of a deep focus kind of thing.
Sure. Well, at least.
But I don't really think of that as work. But maybe you've got a point.
Yeah, it's about taking regular breaks. Whether you want to consider it one or not, you don't have to put it down. One that you said though, that honestly I think is very important, and I would advise you to put it, is just to put the word stretch, STRE STRETCH. Just stretch. It's just a little reminder. I'm not saying you got to be able to touch your toes, but just a little reminder to just do this every once in a while. Just make sure that your body isn't staying so. It feels good. I love it. In fact, if you want to know, in my opinion, the absolute, take a rope and you just go like this, and you just stretch your body, and you can watch TV, or you can be on your phone, or do whatever you want to do. But the fact is, it's the absolute best stretch that you're ever going to get. It's called active isolated stretching, and it's amazing. So all you need is a rope to be able to do it. I'm not saying that's what you have to do, but if you have the word stretch on there, that's great. Now you said that you stayed hydrated. You could just put the word hydrate. I mean, really, I just want you to get 10 things. You don't have to drink 8 glasses of water or 6 glasses of water, whatever. But it's a good thing to have on there. And what about posture?
I generally keep a good posture.
Okay.
I
There's,
don't like, for example, driving in my car, I don't like to lean back.
okay,
It actually annoys me. Everybody else's cars I get into, I gotta set their seat.
sure. Okay. Um, all right. Well, whatever you have a nice list now. I don't want to overwhelm you with things. And when we first started talking, you didn't have a list. You said it was mental. But now you have a real list. And I want you to keep that list by your computer or your desk or wherever you are, most in your house. And now it's about, I know number one was staying focused. That's important. Or we said that was number zero. But then number one, do you want to share with us what it is? You don't have to. If you don't want to say it, that's fine. But then you just go do it. And if you don't feel it's the prudent time to do it right now, I know on your list is to get sleep. So you get the sleep that you need. And when you awake, the first thing you do is look at number zero, which is stay focused, and go to number one. Start working on that. But you have a to-do list right now, friend Bear, and 20 minutes ago you did not. You didn't even have a pen and a paper. Now you do. Now you have a whole list of goals, and that's a really exciting thing.
Except there's a problem. I don't want to complete the list. That's the problem.
Okay, I understand. But you already have to say to yourself, you're completing a bunch of these things already. You're talking about the list, so you're staying focused. We're not playing games. We're not watching TV. Okay. There are the 2 or 3 things that you have to do. And then one of them you've already talked about is maintaining a consistent sleep schedule. So that's pretty neat. And you'll be able to do that hopefully after this conversation. You'll get the adequate sleep that you need. And
you never know what you need to do, but you just can't do it or don't. You know you got to do a bunch of stuff. It is executive dysfunction, and I was get depression or ADHD. But I've never taken an amphetamine.
No one's suggesting that. Friend Bear, if you don't, if you can't hear, Sophia, go ahead. Exactly. We're stretching. We're maintaining good posture. Think you can kind of knock some of these things out. Two birds with one stone, as goes. Now, the things that you really have to do, you got to. You said, look, you ever have something that you got to do, but you just don't want to do it? Is that where you're at, friend Bear?
It's not. It's weird. It's like you know you got to do it. You want to do it, and then you press the button in your brain to go do it, and you don't go do it. Think like you're paraplegic, and you try to get up and walk like you think of in your brain. You don't ever actually think about the steps you take. You double click walk forward. You hold W with your head. And you walk forward. Actually, you don't even think that. You just think I need to go to place B, and you just go there, right?
Sure.
Well, it's like that part of my brain is functioning, right? So
okay,
that's kind of what I mean by focus, and probably thinking maybe related.
I'm in agreement with you.
I don't think.
Wait, I'm in agreement with you on that, friend Bear. because I know we've been talking in here for a few
I think
hours.
I'm just unmedicated.
Well, I don't necessarily think that's the issue. I think that you may be sleep deprived, and so my advice to you, if you don't want to do whatever the top thing is you go get some sleep, you get the adequate rest that you need. When you awake, either this afternoon or in the morning or in the evening or whenever, then you take your shower, you wash your hands, you get everything that you need to do to get ready, and then you just go right at number one. And if that's still an issue, then you have to eliminate the challenges that are preventing you from completing task one.
Task one I got to get done in a week, so that's definitely going to be done. I got to do that. That's one of those things on my list I got to get done.
Here's one
Front of
way
my
you
mind,
can look at
write something down. So.
Go ahead, Sophia.
it. If it's depression, you could look at it as an addiction, and there's only one way to combat it. Like somebody wakes up one morning and says, "Well, I'm never. I'll never want a cigarette again. That's not work." So if you're struggling frozen at your computer all day, probably the only way to overcome an addiction is to want the outcome of not doing that more than what you want by doing the things like sitting all day. You have to want to have a clean more than talking.
Okay, that's the trouble.
Okay.
So what you have to start using to yourself
and
now
it's also a short and long term orientation from.
Well, you can.
I'm also facing that. Well, it's only, but there's things I want to get done. I won't let myself frozen not know. I'm gonna swap pause. I will solve it.
I don't see that as laziness, especially if it's. Don't necessarily think that that is a sign of laziness. In fact, many of the most productive people I know are some of the biggest.
Yeah. I mean, I'm productive, but I could not. I've been on vacation how many times I said I would,
That's okay.
but it's tricky, and you have to stay on top of it. Like there are things that are never ending, and that's laundry. Can't drink.
So I think friend Bear, we may be onto something. You like to be on Discord, which is a really great way to procrastinate. So maybe you just have to say, so long as number one is not done, I just can't be on Discord as much. Until number one's done, then I can be on Discord all I want.
I think that all.
Sophia's absolutely right.
Yeah, no, I have wound down Discord a fair bit. Kind of in favor of Matrix, Select, but that's not even really my primary stuff. I'm playing around with large language models, just following like geopolitics stuff, economic stuff. A lot of reading, a lot of video content. And
Well,
yeah, sure,
what
maybe
about,
some of the parasocial garbage, but a lot of educational stuff otherwise.
what about the education stuff that you listen to on a pair of headphones?
Then I can't really learn it.
Oh, what do you
Because
mean?
then it's just, I may as well listen to music at that point, because it's not going to stick.
You mean you
I
can't
guess
listen?
I don't know what you're trying to get done. Brain.
Right. It's simple. You listen to
No, I really feel like I really, but
Oh, go ahead.
that's it's like I almost kind of feel like I feel like that I'm a brain that's almost the size of the room I'm in, but I'm stuck in the skull that I've got for processing.
Well, that's pretty.
But not to sound like I got a big ego, but you know, like it's like I feel like I don't have processing power in my brain sometimes. I mean, like like being able to parallel listen to high information, presentation while doing something productive, and actually being able to learn from, and in front of me being productive is something I'm repetitive with, so I can be an autopilot for that. Then turn my attention to the, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I mean. It may as well be music.
Okay.
And when it does come to music, I prefer instrumental.
Okay.
For productivity.
Exactly. You can't listen to classical music and do number one, whatever number one is.
All right.
Good.
Yeah, because we're on full shit right now, right?
No, not at all. No, you're not. We have faith in you, we have
I'm
confidence
kidding.
in you, and even though we don't know what is on, you're going to come to the thing on it because we're here to support you.
And something that I've learned about my is that
So, friend Bear, the advice that we have is that you either do number one. If number one's not the time to, if it's not time to do the number one thing on your list, then go get some sleep and get rid. Go ahead.
I've discovered but also your brain is so much longer and actually
Funny enough, I have run into that. I have had that short task list already built. By the way, it wasn't like I completely wrote that new tonight. Some of it. Because I've already knocked a couple of things off of my original list, so I'm actually was surprised doing. I'm cleaning up some estates. I've lost two of my elder family pretty rapid. Maybe not too rapid, 2 years apart, but rapid enough that right. So
I'm a
there's some of that,
which I get does hit extra.
Those.
And when it's something like that, having to handle those things, once you finish that, you're not even doing the work. Like you're not out doing the work right now, and you're still laying down. Finally,
Yeah. Yeah, maybe one of those. I just want them to bring back Stone Brewery smoked porter. Ever since the southern part of California has gone IPA crazy last decade, they pretty much been on the show.
Was there something you could have ordered?
Maybe if I bought volume, or I'd have to wait around. Maybe if I happen to get lucky and they're making it. It's not something. It used to be something that was like always in stores.
No.
IPA became popular, so
Right.
I never find smoked porter there anymore. Maybe I can find someone else that I haven't looked in a while.
All right. Well, is
That's
maybe
my favorite beer.
maybe that's for a celebratory session after you get number one down. You can have that on your mind. I'm not saying you can't do it before then. but um, don't forget number 0 either, which is stay focused. The focus is getting number 1 done, not finding this type of beer. Once you get number 1 done, then you can make it. I'm gonna find this kind of beer to celebrate and to reward myself, and I think that that's great. Give yourself incentives. That's good. What other incentives could you give yourself, friend Bear? What else do you like to do? And once you get number 1 done to help motivate you, what could you do?
I don't know.
Do you like to smoke pot?
Too much.
Excellent. Okay, so then you could say to yourself, when I get number 1 done, I'm going to go to the nearest dispensary, and I'm going to get whatever you like in excess, and I'm going to just go hog wild, or I'm going to go wild, cray cray in a good way, or however you want to say it, and you can then have a little bit more motivation to get number 1 done. How does that sound, friend Bear?
That sounds logical.
That's what we practice here.
On your house. I've been about energy.
Agreed.
Like for me, waking up in a nice vacuum really when I wake up. That
Very nice.
Yeah, no, I'm sure of that.
little things that can add up.
Yep. No, and what I need to do is this is why I said I maybe because I'm unmedicated is then the next day comes same battle.
Yeah,
And
that is
again.
torture. That is torture. And I hate maybe
And it's yeah, it's like what I need is like I needed like some sort of mechanism that can keep let's say a particular task in one of the 5 to 7 short-term memory slots at all times. It's easy to eject what I need to do when something else comes up. And even trying to use
that notepad.
this, you know.
Yeah. Is that a notepad?
Oh no, that was a phone. This is.
I would say write down this list of things you need to do and keep it dead center.
That's what I exactly. Yeah. Make sure that it stays at front of mind. In front of eyes.
Random, like.
You know, I'm not being difficult, but just for your info,
I wrote on my water, which I do forget sometimes, but little things like that.
Yeah, no, I get it, and I've actually been. I'm just info. I've been trying that for a little while. When I held up my phone, you can't see it through my filter, but I've been running a unicolor desktop with a task list and a calendar, which is on the main screen, for a while, and that has kind of helped somewhat. But again, it's I can see the list of things, and I still end up waiting to the last minute.
Yeah,
Everything is like ADHD.
There's
There's
something to it when you
right.
when you make a conscious decision to write it, and then it's there. If it's on your coffee table, like Sophia said, or on your desk or wherever, you can't shut it off. It's not like the monitor that shuts off or gets hidden by another program. It's there. You can't escape it. And it seems pretty simple to me, friend, that
I get it, but I can look away. Yeah, I know. I gotta.
okay,
I'm being like the last guy at the moment.
Exactly.
And I totally get it.
Exactly. And you're ready for my you're
I'm
ready
stuck in the mud.
exactly. You're ready,
And I
friend.
gotta do something. I know that.
Exactly, friend.
You're
And you know
stuck in the mud and taking tiny steps
Right?
and
all you have.
and friend, just like with the other person, I reject excuses, I embrace solutions. So any excuse that you give me, I'm gonna push to the side. I want you to have some. Welcome everybody. Don Vito's here. Viva la Bam! Welcome, welcome. Uh so
Do you know me?
no, I mean I know who Don Vito is. How are you?
Wait, what do you mean you know who Vito is?
Don Vito was a character on the MTV television show Viva la Bam.
No. I meant there's another guy on Discord called Don Vito. You don't know the other guy?
No, I don't.
Okay. Anyway, hi, nice to meet you. First time to have a good one, guys.
Pleasure to meet you. Friend, you take care, my man. Come back whenever you have time. We want to hear all the things that you're doing to complete your list, okay? Take care, friend bear.
Right. Okay.
And
Yeah, you guys have a good one.
enjoy your sleep. In answer to your... Go ahead, Don Vito.
Sorry, so it's the first time that we speak. Nice to meet you, right?
Pleasure to meet you as well. How are you doing?
Very good. Is it the first time that we speak or we spoke before?
I think it's the first time that I recall it. Do you mind if I tell you a little bit about myself?
Go ahead, please.
Excellent.
I'm interested.
Wonderful. Well, if I may ask, Don Vito, how'd you find out about me?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good timing for the question because if you ask me later, I will forget. I was in a server. I have my own server, and you see, usually when you go to many servers, there is a good chunk of servers that where the leadership tells you you're not allowed to promote other servers. So when I created my server, I decided that I'm going to literally promote other servers without, even if they didn't ask for it. I'm going to promote them. If it's a cool server, I'm promoting it. So I have a list. And there's an Australian guy. There's an Australian guy that he's a video editor and he likes my content, and I give him permission to edit my content also.
Okay.
And one time he told me, he asked me questions about the list that I have, and I told him that, if you enjoy this list, please contribute if you have a server that is not on the list. So he sent me an invite link to a server called Islam.
Oh, yeah, Islam, yeah. I'm in that one right now.
Yeah. The people in the server that called Islam, I don't really like them. I don't find them very nice, but
Okay.
I don't think they like me very much. But I still in that server. Sometimes I go there just to listen to some Islamic propaganda.
There you go.
Anyway, and then I noticed that your account is there.
Absolutely.
Your account is not only there. Your account is basically AFK in several servers.
That's right.
Your account is AFK in several servers. So I want to do the same thing. By the way, I also want to put my account to be AFK in several servers.
Absolutely.
But I can't
I'll teach you how to do it.
do it because I don't have a computer these days. I only have a smartphone.
That's okay. I'll teach you how to do it. And I'll tell you all about myself. Don Vito, please excuse me. I keep the restroom. I'll be back in 3 minutes, okay?
Check this out. Let me just finish the story. So the reason I found this, the reason I came here right now is because I clicked on the link in your AFK account.
Yes, it is. I know. I see it right there. Excellent. I'm going to tell you all about me, and I'll help you with all your projects. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
You.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Rabbi,
That's right. That's right. Please talk amongst yourselves. I'm very happy you're here.
Yeah. I didn't. Of course, I don't want him to be himself. Very good. So Don Vito is basically I know a person that is on Discord. We had our ups and downs, and he banned me from his server, and I really wanted to. I missed him. I really wanted to talk with him again, and because I missed him and I really wanted to speak with him again, I realized, you know what?
what?
I'm going to download his profile picture and change my name, his name, and basically my account is like a replica of his account. So his username is LSD, my username is point LSD point. So I added these points, and that's how I did.
Cool.
Yeah. So now.
The links in your bio are his.
No. He complained in the beginning. He told me, "I'm not leaving this VC until you stop mimicking me." And I knew it's a lie. He left the VC. And then I sent him a message. I told him, I sent him a message basically. Here, I'm gonna put it in the side chat. But I can't. I'm not allowed to type in the
There's
side.
like I don't think there's like typing in each.
Oh, I'm not allowed to type at any channel right now.
There's any.
Okay, wait. I'm sending you a message.
Okay.
Here, I sent you a message. You see it?
Yeah.
So I said I will keep promoting your server in my server even if I'm not welcome in your server. The reason I made my Discord account to look like yours is because I like you, and if you like this type of joke, you can tell me to stop at any time. And sorry?
Did he respond to that?
Yeah, he responded yesterday. I sent this message today, but yesterday we already had a video call, like a private call, and I told him I like him and stuff. He's a nice person. I just made some mistakes along the way. The reason they got upset with me and they banned me from their server is because I took some screenshots during the time that people dance, and I like that dance. I thought it's a beautiful moment, and people on Discord also got upset with me because someone in a public setting, imagine like a VC that is just like this with dozens of people. So she said that she had cancer, and later I spoke about it behind her back. I think it's a secret because she spoke about it in VC. She didn't tell me that on a she did tell me that in a private call weeks before, but once she said it in a public, I realized that it's not a secret and it's okay to speak about it. But then she got offended. So I'm learning a lot about people. I'm learning about. You see, I don't want to offend people. I thought that if I don't try to hurt people, I will not hurt them. But now I understand that I need to actively try not to hurt them. Still, I don't have a guarantee not to hurt them.
Thank you for allowing me to do this. Don Vito, I can tell you, Discord is a finicky place. You never know who's going to ban you. You never know why they're going to ban you. If you don't mind, all right, here's my spiel. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream at like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live streaming my life for more than 3.5 years. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, diamonds, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person someday. What you see and where I'm in all these different Discords, I have over 33 different devices at any given time that are all live streaming. I'm live streaming right now on 8 different YouTube channels. I'm live on 8 different Twitters, 8 different Discords, or I'm sorry, 8 different Rumble accounts, 8 different D Lives, 8 different, you name it, I'm live on there. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 300 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. And some of the things that we discuss on the stream that aren't normally discussed in society are things like antimatter, anti-gravity. We talk about alien disclosure and de-extinction, bringing back animals that were previously extinct back into back to life or back into a living condition. So what would that be? The Pyrenean ibex was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, up until the turn of the millennium, until about like the year 2000. It went extinct. Scientists were able to take the DNA from that goat and impregnate other goats to create a hybrid version and essentially bring one to term and volition for at least 7 minutes, which was seen as a major biological scientific breakthrough. Fast forward to the year 2021, and a company out of Dallas, Texas called Colossal Bioscientific has made it their goal by the year 2028 to reintroduce the technology, the woolly mammoth, into the Arctic Circle, and then they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. These aren't things that are being generally discussed, but I just find absolutely fascinating. Other things that we discuss on this stream are things like life extension technology. Don Vito, when you were born, you probably were going to have a life expectancy of probably somewhere about 80 years old. And I want to extend that. I like you. I think that you're a great person. And I want to get you to be 100 years old and 120 years old with types of technology like stem cells and human growth hormone and ambrosia therapy, essentially using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people. Things like cryonics and cryogenics and things like perhaps cold shock therapy and nootropics. But eventually, your body's going to break down. And when that happens, a new type of technology is available to you known as mind uploading technology. What's mind uploading technology, Rabbi, you may ask? That's where we scan your brain. So we would scan Don Vito's brain and your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system into a computer, like an MRI or a CAT scan, for later download. And we could, whenever you want, download you into an avatar, an android, a clone of yourself, a cybernetic being, a an ethereal being, a robot, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm telling you, Don Vito, is I don't think you're going to die, nor do I think anyone else in this room is going to die. And it's a very exciting future. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, first of all, since I didn't cut you off, you see, I have the capability to listen, but hopefully, I'm just trying. I was trying to change. Um, everything you said was fascinating, but
Thank you.
are we being live streamed right now?
Absolutely. My whole life is live streamed, 24/7.
My voice is live streamed,
Yep, it says at the top of this 24/7 live stream.
and my video is also being.
It's very, very small. You'd have to see it from that computer. It's like this big. It's
I
very,
really see it.
maybe in the future.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe in the future they might be able to zoom in on it maybe 10, 20 years from now. But right now, nobody can see what.
Wait. Okay. So, but what I'm saying is being broadcast, right?
Yep.
And it's also being recorded.
Correct.
Okay. So I need to think twice before I admit wrongdoing, like taking screenshots of people against their will, or
I don't think what you did was wrong. I overheard the tail end of that. I don't think what you did was wrong, so I wouldn't worry too much about that.
okay. So, where are you from?
I'm based out of California.
You were born in California?
I'm based out of California. I'm from the United States.
Based out means that you live there right now,
Correct.
but you were born there also?
Yeah.
No, where are you born?
So where was I born? I was born in the United States. That's what I said.
Yeah, I mean, you were born in California or a different place?
It doesn't matter. I was born in the United States. I'm not going to tell you exactly where I was born, just because I like to keep my parents and my family's life private.
Oh, okay, yeah, me too. Um, do you know where I'm from?
No, where are you from?
I'm from Israel.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't think I can do what you do with all the broadcasting, all the, broadcasting on multiple accounts. I can't because I don't have a computer. I only have a smartphone.
Okay, so you could do it perhaps in some different ways. Is there any way you could get a computer?
Yeah, of course. I'm working on it, but it's not on the top of my priorities right now.
Okay. Well, if you see what I've done is basically, yeah, I have a bunch of accounts that are AFK, and but actually a lot of them have like a they if they allow me to turn the camera on, I do my best to turn the camera on. In that one where you found me in Islam, they don't allow you to turn your camera on. But I do my best to give people a portal into my life where you can do what I'm doing 24/7, 365. And essentially, if you want to be able to promote your server, I think in an exceptionally efficient manner, you can.
If I would like to do what?
If you want to promote your server in an efficient manner, basically what I'm doing, the way that you found me, is having an account in a server AFK, just essentially advertising.
Yeah. That's what most people. That's the way that the brain of most people function. I think differently.
Okay.
Instead of getting to know you and coming with demands about, oh, I want to promote my stuff here, my first reaction is, I want to leave a permanent invite link to your server because I want to promote it in my server. You see, I did before I did.
Certainly. All right. If you want that, you can find it here. But also, you could just go to rabbi.me. I'm sorry, discord.me/rabbi, and that has a permanent link as well.
Oh, and by the way, you only have 1,400 people in this server. How is that making sense? You told me that you're so savvy in social media.
Okay. I started this server like 4 months ago. 1,400 people in 4 months is incredibly impressive.
Okay, yeah, but so many accounts in other social media made me think that you are already on Discord for a long time.
Okay, well, that's just an assumption that you made that's incorrect.
So you are new to Discord?
I started this Discord 4 months ago. It was started like July 2nd or something.
Yeah, and before 4 months ago, you had a different server?
No.
So you are new. Wow.
I am new to having a Discord server. Have I had the Discord account? Yeah, for like maybe a couple years, but I didn't use it very much.
Yeah, I understand. Here's the change. I want to promote your server in my server.
Please do.
But I do. Okay, let me find the link.
Here, I'll send you one.
By the way,
I'll send you one.
The very first thing that I noticed about you
What's that?
is that I see that you use more than one computer, and you speak about being so savvy in technology, but your audio quality is not very great.
Well, guess what? In the future, my audio quality will be better than you could ever hear. My video quality will be better than you could ever see. I'm just a single individual. I don't have unlimited funds to be able to buy many different fancy microphones and such. The fact that you can hear me now is really all I care about. Frankly, Discord is secondary to me to YouTube. YouTube's what's important. It's having the archive that's important. And so I'm not worried about quality. I'm not worried about the quality of it right now because I know in the future everything will automatically be converted to 8K and the most amazing sound that you could ever want.
But we don't live in the future, dude. Ah, okay, you don't have enough money
But we
to buy
will.
it.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, if you can hear what I'm saying right now, my microphone is absolutely sufficient.
Let me tell you something. We're currently benefiting off of all of the films that were filmed on actual film. Even though the people at the time, the
Perfect.
quality they had, but
Exactly.
now you can take that original film and put it on 4K video,
Exactly.
and years from now we'll be able to put on 10K or
100%.
whatever. It'll be as high quality
Exactly.
and as high quality.
Exactly. Don Vito, you may have a wonderful microphone, but you're on one device right now. I'm on 33 different devices. So if my voice isn't
No,
coming
no,
through great here,
I
any
don't.
one of these
I
other
don't have a.
any one of these
I
other
don't have a
devices,
wonderful microphone. I just use my smartphone.
I mean, it comes through very clearly. What I'm attempting to say is that if my voice isn't being picked up great on this one microphone, will be on that one, or 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 that one. So quality isn't really too important.
Okay, I understand.
Excellent. So Don Vito, if you'd like, I mean, I think that it's a good strategy if you want to do what I do, which is basically you create an account, or you can use your current account and then just use it on another device, and then place that device in a someone's Discord. And I advise you turn the camera on so they know that it's a real person and it's not just a bot. But essentially,
Right. Wait. So sorry. I hate to cut you off. Why do you turn on the radio, Rabbi?
why do I or why don't I?
I mean, why do you turn on the radio?
Because it is essentially a time capsule. So if you can go to any day on my stream and know exactly what was going on in the news.
Okay, I get it. You like time capsule.
Yeah, it's essentially like time, a timeline for the world.
Yeah, I get it.
Exactly. Okay, so just one moment. I rejoined socialize, and
You've been to the first public call, now you move your account to the second public call?
I should
Oh, now
still,
it's
I should still be in the first public call, but um, I'm being told that I can't stream into this channel, and sometimes the moderators don't like me, and they just remove my ability to stream because I had been streaming in here for like weeks with my camera on
In socialize?
and socialize. Yep. So just a moment, and I'll just I'll pull it
Go
back
check
in.
the socialize thing out. Are you still in it? Still in what?
Oh,
They
excellent.
took away his ability to turn on his camera. Why don't you just swap it out with a different?
You know the femboy frill, add me in there, and add me. They are very, very good. They stink so much. They tried to get Rabbi banned last week. I was hearing them talk about it.
There you go. So at this point,
People will try it.
I think they've just gotten it so that they remove my ability to stream my camera. So
I don't see why. You're not,
that's how I feel.
it's not like you close.
World.
Yep.
But I like what we said.
Apparently, it is. So yeah, it seems like they may have removed my ability to stream my camera in there, and so that means I have to go to the moderators and then tab it out with them, and then yeah. So I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna try again. Public one. Yeah, they have removed my ability
I
to
know
stream
you'd
my
be
camera.
really easy to catch all of your accounts the same way, but why?
Yeah. So yeah, it does look like they've got me from being
Changing
able
of
to
the
stream
guard.
there. They recognize who I am when I turn my camera.
Yeah.
Well, and your name would be Rabbi again.
Exactly. So now,
They see the background.
right. So now,
Yeah, but you're about to.
so now it seems I have.
Hopefully you get it sorted, Rabbi.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do something like that. I'll
You want me to contact them? I know one of them.
yeah, if you would, and just ask, why can't I stream my camera in there? I'm not violating any of the rules.
I'll text him now. I get along with him. He's anyone I found will watch it.
You're
If you're
amazing.
violating any of the rules, there's a bunch of people that violate those rules.
Exactly.
There's over 300 VCs to monitor. I've had the M1 in there many times. I've had people screaming in there many times.
If your camera on or something like that is a rule break, then you've got a lot of people that are gonna have to take care of.
All the privates with like what
The hell?
sexual.
They
I've seen it.
I think they just moderate the top 30.
Yeah, they do. Honestly, top 30 are alright. That's why I just make my custom one all the way at the bottom, so no one.
Yeah, I never check. I'll strictly the 5 ones like it.
Yeah. Oh, he's not on. Sorry, Rabbi.
That's okay. Can you send him a message?
Easy. Message. Hate. Oh,
Most British opening
oh, okay. Allow it. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Just
It's
allow
beautiful.
it.
He's helping us. Absolutely. Now I'll ask the same thing to the moderator. You guys, can you please tell me why you are doing this?
Hey guys. What's up, my fellow?
Right. Well, that explains why my camera's not. So now I have to support.
Have a good day, sir.
Oh, my friend.
No.
Ending the DM with Cheerio.
Yeah.
Cheerio, toodle bit. Tally ho.
Tally ho, my good knocker. Hope you have a good whinge.
Better than I did. Not even
A good
British.
strop, my good chap.
I text Saku. Saku's alright with me. We have a decent.
I'm right knackered in it, so I'm gonna end the DM here.
Fuck you, man.
I'm gonna have a little and squeak. Cheerio.
Fucking put that in. That's right, Kevin.
Let What is left in the
disgusting. It's fried cabbage. Fried cabbage. Smell.
Wait, is the cabbage the bubble or the...
I don't fucking know. You're asking questions. My brain's not fucking compatible. Well, I'd give it half an hour, but I don't think the next back. He's on Do Not Disturb, so.
Okay, I found the moderation list, and
I know he's.
Do Not Disturb doesn't do all that much.
May I please ask why I do not have the ability to stream my camera anymore?
No. I live on Do Not Disturb, and yeah, I'll respond to every DM within.
Hilarious.
I just said, hi, sorry to interrupt, sorry to bubble, whatever. Why can't Rabbi take his camera? Not broken any rules, he's a nice guy, he's streaming for peace, and yeah, any issues with why he can't take his camera.
You're amazing.
We're obviously trying to run a culture.
If I get banned from this, I've got many. No, sorry, not from here, from Socialize.
I'm thinking it's going to take them a while to look into it.
They don't care. I'm not being rude, but they just don't give a fuck.
If they ban you for asking,
oh, I've got banned for asking a question before. I was like, why are you a known paedophile? It was like yonks ago when there was sorry for saying it. Like, there was a known PDF file in the server. He was a moderator, very high level moderator. And we had to question him to get rid of it. It's not nice. I wish everyone could be like Rabbi and use it. Whoa, Rabbi, have you eaten at all today, man? You had water?
Yes, I have.
What you had?
I had some chips and
Ooh,
Rabbi, I
type?
have a request.
What type of salsa? Like high heat salsa, like spicy?
I think it's a medium.
You saucy devil. I'm gonna have to send you some pigs and blankets. It's bacon wrapped sauce. They're good. You have them. Try them.
Very nice. Maybe someday, but I don't eat traditional. But I will eat bacon.
it's also very terrible. Like, just thinking morally, you're calling it pigs in a blanket and you're wrapping.
Yeah, I know. Alright, I know I'm fat. Okay, I know I'm sick. But I tell God.
I think what Americans call pigs in a blanket is sausage wrapped with hot dog.
I will say, Rabbi, when it comes every season, we'll probably get a sweet hamper.
Very nice. The hamper is you keep closing?
No, a hamper is in like different. But I'll make sure that
Rabbi.
Yeah, I'm sending him a fucking.
Do you celebrate Christmas, Rabbi?
I don't. I celebrate Hanukkah.
Yeah, well, can it be a Hanukkah gift though?
Absolutely.
Yeah, one of your Hanukkah gifts.
Yeah. I'll wrap it in blue wrapping, just so I don't get.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's white, sometimes it's silver,
So if it has Santa on it, is it a big deal or no?
yeah, we would.
Okay.
No, don't be. So,
I might only have Santa wrapped.
I mean, honestly, the thing about Rabbi, what I look at, he's very respectful of what dietary needs are. He's not hateful. He's just very nice. I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, it's not the end of the world. For today?
Yeah. I don't even. I was going to say I have not been on in a while.
That's
You
correct.
always sleep when I get up.
That's correct. So if you want to check the leaderboard, it's below. Just a moment. I don't know what's going on. I just sent the owner of that server a message, and
Let's hope you've got a response.
okay.
Also, good news, I don't have any. So
Okay.
we're not rain.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get them at 100.
I'll get wrapping for this. Rukatai Adam Nile Hey.
Whoa!
Or
Whoa!
you know,
I mean, I can do Latin prayers. I can't do that.
I attended a Latin mass. It was completely in Latin, and all the women. I got extreme FOMO during this funeral. All the women that entered the chapel, very, very small veils onto their head that covered like some of their hair. It was so cute.
Sounds
I didn't.
just by the way you express it. So
Cute. And the way that I really, really wanted to pin the veil on my head, but I didn't A, want to be weird, B, want to be weird, and C, get life.
I'm not. I don't know what I am. I've explained it to her. I do believe in something out there that God, self well-being. I mean,
Yeah, I believe that you can definitely put vibes into the universe. And
I believe in spirits, demons.
But I've never proof. So.
Yeah, I never had proof until I was 14 and I got scared by a lady on the island. I knew it wasn't a grandma. In a white.
I do think it's interesting that every culture from everywhere always had good stories.
Oh yeah, there's a little cottage in it's near Port, Lighthouse. It is the most haunted cottage.
Everyone who lives in England says that they live in a side town.
I don't. I'm like 200 miles away from. See, I'm poor. Hey.
Side town.
Why you gotta sit there and shoot? Go away. Off yourself.
Get my
Sorry.
My cute.
Cute what?
My cute rich clip.
Oh. Okay. I can't look on my laptop.
What the hell? Damn. I'm smoking a really cute flowery joint.
Don't, man. I've just started my 1 week detox.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm also a Cyclops.
What, you have one eye?
Yeah. But you can't
Legit.
see my Xbox. Yes.
You legit have one eye. That's so cool.
Tell him, Rabbi.
That is
He
fucking
is Cyclops. Look at that. Very, very cool.
no. Sorry.
No,
I
you
always
good.
do Rabbi's head. When I first met him, he amazed my brain. Now you're amazed my brain.
There you go.
We're making it.
I still want to say Mark Wodowski.
Rabbi, are you gonna share the rules that
Perhaps digitally or virtually.
whatever British stuff you're putting in?
Perhaps
No.
virtually. I might have to feed the camera.
I don't think I'd be able to send Yorkshire pudding, but they're not hard to make. It's just.
I had a pen pal from the packet.
I mean, I can send you a draw if you want. You know what? It's a draw is slang for grammar.
Oh. No, I got one.
Share!
I buy a big quantity.
Well, I bet you like it.
Oh, you can't see my camera. Oh, what a bummer. Oh, and I shouldn't show you anyway because you're on your one.
I'm not really bothered. See, I drink herbal tea and I cough it.
chamomile tea. Buy it with a bit of water.
The first, like, probably quarter mile of my everyday run is getting my lungs back to their full capacity.
I mean, I can still run. From.
Oh yeah, that's my thing. Whenever I want to like pick off sprinting as fast as I can, I'm either taking myself back to my softball days in my head, or I pretend I stole something, and then I'll run like I stole something.
Alrighty, guys. It is time for Rabbi to get some well-needed shut-eye. Please stay as
Why
long
are
as
you
you'd like.
nocturnal, Rabbi?
I have become nocturnal, but don't worry, Caspian will be up in a little bit, and perhaps fill some of the role of helping the host here. But as you all can too, so smoke a lot. John Vito, it's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope that this is just the beginning. So with that, enjoy yourselves. I'm going to just turn this down a little bit and enjoy watching me fade to sleep. Yeah, I accepted your friend request. Oh, apologies. I don't even use that one. It's the one that I just sent you. That's the one. That's right. Hey guys, just a quick update so you know. Apparently in socialized streaming has been increased to level 20. Just what I understand.